do you think you're doing? What are you doing? Alrighty then. Watching you, duh. Damn. You got me there. You actually got me there. Good evening. Good evening, Ellie. Evening. Where's it the evening? It's like afternoon for me. Waiting for some YouTube guy? That'd be like that. Woo, Mark got good internet. Yeah. He's been doing that whole thing. Did you play War Thunder this weekend? Yeah, I gave it a shot. I've been playing a lot of actually, you know what I've been playing a lot of? I've been playing a lot of Warframe. I'm playing a lot of Warframe. Man, I need another haircut already. It's out of control, man. It's out of control. The new defense mission in Helldivers 2 is honestly the greatest mission yet. The new mission is actually sick. It's super dope. It really is. Hello, Tenno. How's that? It's actually good. It's actually good. Usually when it comes to usually when it comes to live service games, I'm relatively shaky. Even more so when I see a live service game is free to play. So it makes it, you know, a pretty big barrier to entry when it comes to me. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's tough. You know, I see free to play and I'm like, no. I know what that means. But yeah, it's good. It's not too bad. Warframe is good, but it's too easy. Yeah. Well, I mean, my friends are, how do I say this? They are enthusiasts. You know what I mean? They're big time enthusiasts of Warframe. So, you know, I was talking to them about it and like talking about my like general concerns and stuff like that with playing the game. And I'm like, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm like, this seems like a little bit too easy, to be honest with you. And he tells me, he's like, both of my friends have told me so far, they're like, it ramps up in difficulty. It just takes a little while to get there. Warframe and Helldivers 2 are your top favorites for you? Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's one of those games where like it's always existed. I've always known of it being there. I just never gave the game a shot because I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Obviously the free to play stuff always kind of spooks me. I never really know exactly how those games are gonna, you know, turn out. Most of the time it's like a pay to win kind of situation. Like I remember, you know, it's actually really funny. When it comes to these free to play games, it's only the context, most of the time, it's only the context of you knowing what you can actually buy that really ruins the experience, if that makes any sense. Just to give it a random example, I played Lost Ark when it was still only in Russia and Korea. This is, well, I mean, years before it ever came to the US, years before it ever had a global release. And I didn't understand what it was selling because it was in a different language, so I couldn't really tell. You know what I mean? And dude, it's actually kind of wild how differently you start looking at a game, because you realize very quickly that you're like, you know, if you don't understand what the stuff is, that you can buy, and then all of a sudden you do understand, your perspective on the game changes entirely. Entirely. It's like a night and day difference. It's huge. I'd have never expected it. Never would have expected it. Warframe wants to make you spend your money. Yeah, I mean, there's also the difference of that too. Like, if you're gonna do like a free to play game, it's not even free to play. If you're gonna have monetization in your game, like, make me want to buy it, not feel like I need to. That's not what I want. I don't want to feel like I need it. I want to feel like I want to buy it. Like, oh, this is really cool. I want this. Or, oh, I actually want to support the game or something like that. You know what I mean? I always use like Baldur's Gate 3 as a really good example of this, but like, look at like how many people were like, please give us DLC, please give us this. We would gladly give you money, because when you make a good game, people are going to want to pay you money for it. They're going to want to reward you for the work that you did. But too many times, far too many times than not, many of these games don't really meet those kind of expectations to begin with. But when I was playing Lost Ark and it was still in another language, you know, I didn't know what the monetization was. I was hooked because I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand what you could buy for real money. It didn't matter to me because I was just playing the game and the game was fun. You know what I mean? It wasn't until you hit the end game grind and then you actually kind of start to see how things are, and then time lock specifically, man. Like, I want to say probably the most annoying thing for me when it comes to games in general, like free to play games specifically, is like time lock. Anytime you're time gating me from being able to like play something or enjoy the game, it just feels so counterintuitive. I sit here asking myself, I'm like, dude, like, do you want me to play your game? Because all of these time limits are telling me that you don't. They're telling me that you don't want me to play your game. You're telling me the opposite. You're telling me to leave and put the game down for, like, just using like Warframe as an example. 12, like, what is it, like 12 or 24 hours for me to craft a single part of a Warframe, then actually have to put it together into the actual blueprint itself to craft the actual frame itself. That takes 72 hours. It's just like, bro, by the time I put all that stuff into the oven, you know, you're talking about like a week's worth of time that I have to wait until I can actually play and use that stuff. What is this? Or you can give us money. It's like, ah, dude. Ah, man. Like, you already have so many other places that you're monetizing the game. What is the actual point of monetizing it this way? This doesn't make any sense. Sometimes I look at stuff like that and I always think to myself that I think it's more of just a poor design decision than it is anything else. Like, a lot of people will, like, you know, never attribute to malice what you could instead attribute to incompetence. And I really do think it is one of those kind of situations where sometimes these guys, they look at like everything they think they can monetize in a game and they just monetize it all, rather than thinking about like what that has on the overall impact of the game, the gameplay, how people enjoy the game, how people interact with it, and especially how people interact with it the first time playing it. That's the other thing. Like, one of the things that I notice is that, like, in a lot of these games, you know, you'll have a lot of people that are apologists for it because they enjoy the game, because they really, really, really like it, right? They really like it. But the problem is, man, is that for the people that have no context and have no idea, they're going to look at some of this stuff and be like, nah, I'm not messing with this. I'm not messing with this. Minion Masters is really good design of a game. Yet I can't play it outside of each match because of nonstop advertising, lottery, buy. Yeah, nah, dude, no. When games are advertising that hard, it's like, no. I put it down. I don't want anything. Going back to Warframe, I think, is the time-gated stuff. Warframe isn't bad. It never bothered you. I don't know. I mean, this is, you know, first time playing the game, my first time, you know, impressions of the game. And as a first time player, personally, you know, not a shot across the bow of the players that have played the game. I'm sure for you that have enjoyed it and have played it for years, it doesn't bother you. Me as a new player, when I see it, I say, fuck that. That looks stupid. Because it probably is. Because it is, actually. What am I saying? It's not probably, it is. It is. Not only is even just like trying to craft a frame is like gated out the ass, but then also at the exact same time, like say there's weapons that you want, like those are master rank graded or master rank like time gated. So then you have to wait 24 hours to be able to do your master rank mission, then so that you can wait for 12 to 24 hours for a weapon to craft. It's like, bro, what are you doing? What? Like, and the thing is that also like how the game works with like wanting to like level stuff up, that makes it really difficult to constantly keep a good churn of like new weapons and stuff, new weapons and warframes and stuff like that you're trying to mix in and out and trying to, you know, keep leveling up, because you have to wait 24 to 72 hours to be able to play something. It's wild. Prices are outrageous for the quality. It'd be one thing if it was a perfect game and the community was amazing. In shape, but corporate greed gets in the way of them. That's for a lot of games. I think that's not true for Warframe though. I think that Warframe's in a solid place. Like I recognize the issues that the game has and that like my problems with its monetization and the way they've like time gated a lot of stuff, but also at the exact same time, it's very easy to see the amount of care and attention that goes into the game at the same time. You know, I was talking to my buddy about it like the other night. I'm only like 20 hours into it so far, but I got to like Fortuna. They just blast this like absolutely banger song, and I'm just like, okay, there's something in store. There's something coming. I've always held the belief that the best games always have the best music. Always held that belief. I think it's the same. I think the same thing can be said for like anime as well. I always judge anime by their OP. The OP is good. It's probably going to be a good show. Hope all is well. Hope all is well. Because, I mean, if you take a minute to even think about it, all the greatest games that we've ever played, ever, have had some of the best music ever. Halo, obviously, exactly. Final Fantasy, just about every single Final Fantasy has probably some of the most original soundtrack. Like, I think Final Fantasy 14 is I wonder. Final Fantasy 14, I think, it holds the world record for the most original soundtracks in a video game, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of hypes you for a show. Yeah, Monster Hunter for sure. I mean, anything that FromSoft has made. I mean, seriously, Castlevania, exactly. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 is a really good example. What it is that when a game had Baldur's Gate 3, we're listening to it right now, right? What I think, the reason why I attribute or like I use like music as a good starting point for a good game, like a good, you know, I don't know. Something that just kind of notifies you that there's probably some pretty good care and attention to the game, is that it just kind of shows a bit of reverence. It shows a lot of respect to the game, to the medium itself, that they went out and they wanted to make sure they had really good music scores for it. Maybe that's me reading too much into it, but that's what I think. Halo 2 guitar riff was legendary. Yeah. Yeah, it's also one of the greatest guitarists of the last, you know, fucking 100 years. I still remember playing it on Guitar Hero. I think it's a shred. So fun. My buddy learned how to play it on guitar. I learned how to play most of it on guitar, but I'm not a solo guy. I'm just not good. I'm just not good enough to be a solo guy. I'm just a rhythm guitarist, man. Like, I'm here to play chords and breakdowns and like single dunk 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 dunk, like single chugs and shit. You know what I mean? Like yeah, no. I always had a really hard time with modes and scales. Always have. Doug, thank you for the sub, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ever heard the Ori soundtrack? Ori soundtrack's fantastic too. Yeah, it is. It is. It is true that there's very few great games that have poor and forgettable soundtracks. Yes, that's my point. That's my point. And initially, like when I was thinking about this, like I was also trying to come to the idea, like whether or not, like, what the? I had a really good idea. Sometimes I have an idea and I'm like, why haven't I thought about that? Anyway, but you know, one of the things that I was like thinking about, and I was just like, well, is it because we liked the game so much that we liked the music? And it's like, no, that's usually never the case. That's usually never the case. I'm trying to think of, like, I'm like, no, there's a lot of those songs that I would have no problem listening to outside of actually playing the game, and that's not just because I enjoyed the game so much. You know what I mean? I'm excited to see No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, I don't, like, I'm so conflicted on that game. Like, there's a lot of people that are really excited for it, and like I am too, kind of, but also like I don't know. I don't, like, maybe it's just like the art style or something like that that hasn't really like hooked me or anything. I'm not really too sure. Was the Starfield soundtrack any good? What do you think? Well, Ain't No Rest for the Wicked is a... Yeah, that's the Gorillas. Right? Is that the song I'm thinking of? Pretty sure I'm right. I'm sure there's other people who have named songs after that as well, but I'm thinking of the Gorillas song probably. Or no. No, not the Gorillas. Borderlands 2's theme song. Caged Elephant. Yeah, it took me a minute. It took me a minute. It happened. It happened. It happened, all right? They did this. They used the same kind of microphone, like box microphone stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Cage the Elephant. Yeah, because that was like back in the, that was back when like, oh, man, it was like Cage the Elephant, the Gorillas, and the White Stripes were like huge. I used to kind of like blend a lot of their music together though, because they all used like similar like microphone styles. You know what I mean? Like that kind of like tinny, very like trebly microphone style. Almost sounded like it was an announcer or something like that, if that makes any sense. Bethesda, yeah. Drop D type songs, yeah. Not on the, like the heavy side though. They were still on the like the relatively light side. Really simple to play songs though. That's what I really liked about them. Those are like some of the songs that I started like first learning how to play guitar. Even though still to this day, I don't know, I couldn't play a single cover. I couldn't play a single cover. I was never a cover guy. I had friends that wanted to start like cover bands and stuff like that, but that was like one of the reasons why I never really got into like playing in bands. And like initially I never really got into playing in bands because I just didn't have any interest in like playing other people's music. I wanted to like make my own. But my problem is that the people that I could play with at the time, you know, when I was younger, when I was like, you know, a teenager, like the friends of mine that I could play with that would want to write like original music, none of them wanted to, because they were like so far ahead of me in skill and in music theory. They still are today, obviously, but yeah. So then I said, screw it. I'm just going to go find a group of a bunch of other people that don't know how to play all that well. Figured it out. Mistra, 2 streams in a row. Holy. Not again. Not again. Peak BG music. That's right. That's right. That was odd. It, like, I'm getting like notifications, but my alert box isn't showing me what's happening. That's odd. Angel, thank you for the follow, and then also thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. For some odd reason, it didn't show up on screen, and I'm not really too sure why. Can I test it? Follow? That's really weird. Maybe if I just delete it and then put it back in. I thrive on the alert box because if I don't have it, like, it makes it really hard for me to be able to like know if something happens. Instead, it'll just like play noises and I'm like, oh, okay, well, there's that. There we go. Now it's fixed. I'm not gonna be able to center it, but whatever. Baldur's Gate 3 is my favorite game. It's so crazy. What's crazy about it? You subscribe to yourself. Hey, man. Sometimes you gotta believe in yourself. You know what I mean? You gotta believe in yourself. You gotta support yourself sometimes. Yeah. It is actually kind of... It actually is kind of crazy, like, how good of a game Baldur's Gate 3 is. Then again, I mean, it's like in the same vein as, like, Elden Ring and stuff like that, right? At least for me, it is. Because it's just like just that damn good. Like I could go back and play that game anytime I wanted to. Anytime I wanted to. And I wouldn't get bored of it. Not even for a second. Not even for a second. I've done everything in that game, everything it has to offer, and I would never get bored of playing that game. It's just like the atmosphere, the storytelling, the actual gameplay. Like it's just like one of those moments where everything comes together all at once and it all works in harmony. Helldivers 2 is another example of that. Bro, this stuff is crazy. By the way, so you guys know, where am I at? I'm not even here. There I am. By the way, so you guys know, this right here. This is what, oh man, no. This is the future, baby. This is the future. Woo! Man, Ubisoft trying to make that money. Standard edition, €69.99. Or is that pounds? That's euro. I always forget. 110, 129, $17.99 a month if you'd like to join Ubisoft Plus. Get the f out of here. Yeah, that is euro. This is just like wild, dude. Base game. Kessel Raid bonus pack. Get the gold edition for basically €110. You get a 3-day early access and the season pass. Ultimate edition. Basic game, season pass, elusive infiltrator pack, Sabak Ace pack, digital illustration book. Digital illustration book. Guys, that's an NFT. That's an NFT. They're selling you pictures that you'll be able to download from anybody else. Anybody else that gets the game. Chances are nobody's even going to download. It's literally just going to be available regardless. You can probably find it on their damn website. What an absolute waste. What it just... Anything that they can throw at the wall to hope, please, give us more than the base price. And plus on top of that, like, If I'm not mistaken, you guys can correct me. This is a single player game, is it not? This is not a multiplayer game. If I mean, don't hold me to the wall on that. I don't really know a whole lot about this game, but I'm pretty sure it's just a single player game. So that means that like a fully single player game, they have a season pass for it now because they're gonna add content to it later. It is. This is what they mean, by the way, when they say we just need to get. Do you guys remember this conversation? Remember when we said? Remember, I don't know if you guys even saw this video. Remember the video I made about Ubisoft's? One of their head of marketing people came out and said that players just need to get comfortable not owning their games. Like, regardless of the context, it still is their aim, and this is the best way to get people to be, you know, a little bit more comfortable not owning games. I'm really comfortable personally not owning this game. I'm so comfortable, to be honest. This is just absurd. I like to be able to rent it cheap. Rent it. Quotes. I love this comment right here. I love to be able to rent it cheaper with all the features. Unreal. Artificial need for the subservice. That's how they get you. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is so true. This is how they make it happen, baby. This is how they make it happen. They raise the price so high that it pushes you into their subscription plan, because at the end of the day, it looks like it's a cheaper deal. You know, I was just talking to like one of my friends about this the other night, and we were talking about like Game Pass, and he's like, I love Game Pass. Game Pass is great. And I'm like, yeah, I just don't like the future that it sets out for everybody else. Like, I understand it from your perspective because games are too expensive. He's unemployed, disabled, you know, all that stuff. So it's like, I get it from your perspective. You can't afford to buy games, but that's the plan for everybody. They want everybody to not be able to afford games, because then the easiest way to be able to get their money after that is just to throw them on a subscription plan, and you're going to be able to catch more fish with a wider net. That's really all this comes down to. All these prices are doing are just squeezing people out of buying a game full price and actually owning a game. And the funny part is that you don't even own shit. You don't even own this. You don't own this. It's digital. And on top of that, I also looked earlier, it requires an internet connection for you to even play it in the first place. So that means that even if you did, I don't think there's an offline mode for the game. So you don't own it. They turn the servers off, you're fucked. GG, baby. Thanks for the $69.99. So stupid. So dumb. It's just gross. It's just so gross. It's gross because it's so obvious. I think that's like the most frustrating part about it, is that it's like, you know, like people are out there trying to make excuses for this shit, and it's just like, why? Why are you trying to defend these monetization practices? Yeah, here it is right here. Mudahar had reposted somebody saying, according to the box art, internet connection is required to install Star Wars Outlaws. Internet request require. Well, isn't that required to install any game? Isn't that kind of weird? Never mind. I think I misinterpreted this. Crazy how Ubisoft and other similar publishers cheap out on their physical content, leaving it incomplete. Japanese games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth dropped on 2 discs and kept the game preserved. That's true. Okay, so never mind. I am right. So there are games that are still out there. There are games that release on disc, physical disc, that are still yours to own and you can play at any time. But this game right here means if you buy the game and you bought the disc and they shut the servers down, you can't play that. You can't download it. That's crazy. That's so filthy. I don't know, like, what's the point of, like, I mean, maybe this is like a tin hat thing more than anything else, but tinfoil hat, sorry. Maybe this is like a tinfoil hat theory more than anything else. What do you think the chances are They don't want it all on the physical disc because they don't want people to be able to find that all of that seasonal pass content is already contained on the disc to begin with. And all you're going to do is just end up, you know, all you're going to do is you're just going to end up paying for access to content that you already own. That's just sad, man. It's just sad. What are these? What the fuck is going on with trending? You see, trending is Blizzard, Booba, Stormy Daniels, and Destiny 3. What? Mark, you're too generous. Stop. Thank you for the 5 gifted. They're doing this to stop game modding that becomes more popular than released games. True, and actually probably based, to be honest. You might be right. You might be right. Chances are you probably are, because think about it, like there's a lot of games that are out there right now that are more popular because of the mods for the game. Ark is the best example I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, man, there's another one too I can't think of. Booba always deserves trending, true. Skyrim? No, I mean, Skyrim's always been... I mean, don't get me wrong, Skyrim is definitely known for mods. I'm not saying it's not known for mods. It's definitely like one of the most modded games ever. But it's not known for its mods, if that makes any sense. Skyrim is still known for being Skyrim. Terraria? Base Terraria is a banger. I'm talking about games that wouldn't be good if it wasn't for the fact there were mods. That's what I'm talking about. Games that wouldn't be able to survive in the market or keep relevance if it wasn't for the mods to begin with. Arma? I don't know anything about Arma. Normal X trends, don't know what you mean. I guess so. I'm getting like a little bit more familiar with Twitter, which is really sad, and it's partially disgusting me, but it's the nature of the beast, man. Gotta have your fingers in all the pies. I enjoy having game companies having the ability to update and throw in new content to games. What I don't enjoy is paying for color swaps or missing puzzle pieces that should have been in the box. Yeah, well, it started that way. You know what I mean? It started that way. Dude, it spiraled out of control really quick. If you guys think about it, like, what was it? Xbox 360 was really the time where, like, developers could fix and patch their game post-launch, right? And then after that, the game changed. It all changed. Microtransactions became super relevant. Horse Armor definitely started the whole microtransaction, you know, hoopla. The just about every single game would release with a day one patch. Like, all that stuff started happening. And all it took was for a few developers to jump off that bridge first, and then the rest of them all followed with it. And the problem is that, like, in its essence, them being able to, you know, regularly update their games, you know, put in more content, fix issues that are in the game, all that stuff is fine. But the problem is that it gets abused. You know what I mean? Rather than, like, being used for what it should be used for in the first place. But it's just not being used for that, man. It's just, I don't... Over the last few years, that's just not what that tool's being used for. Adnamir, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Jumped off the bridge into the money stream. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. I mean, technically, if you think about it like that, I think that's the problem, is when you try to rationalize the stuff, it makes sense. From a business perspective, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. You know, we you know, if I was running a company, like, yeah, I'm sure you'd probably come across that bridge at one point in time, thinking about, you know, going, well, you know, you know, if I can just fix that post-launch, you know, that's not a big deal. We can still meet our date. We're not going to lose our investors. We're still going to be able to, you know, make our release window, which means we're not going to be competing with X or Y game because we try to set it up that way. And yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's a lot of companies that make that decision, that they know that they're releasing a product that is otherwise not finished, but is playable. And that's really what, like, many of them are just aiming for. They're just aiming to make a game playable more than anything else. Imagine that. imagine that's how low the bar is now. Bar is just like, does it run? And in a lot of cases, that's not even true. They don't even run. Opinions on Bethesda's future. I don't think they'll make great games again. At best, they can make average. You want a hot take? My hot take is that Skyrim will, or not Skyrim, is that Elder Scrolls 6 will probably be fantastic. It'll still be a Bethesda game. It still have all the shit that we have to deal with, all the bugs, the issues, the goofy, you know, the goofy stuff that's already in their games. However, Elder Scrolls 6 will be much larger than Starfield, specifically because it's a well-known IP, a well-loved IP by a lot of people. 2, it's the one game that they're the most familiar with. And 3, I think that that company lacks imagination. Like, none. They don't have it. They've been making the same games reskinned into 2 different ways over the last 25 years. They've been flopping back and forth between Fallout and Skyrim. And to be honest with you, if it wasn't for VATS or Magic, you'd damn near not be able to tell the 2 games apart. So going back to what they've always done is probably the better thing for them to do, because they proved to many, and especially to me when it comes to Skyrim, that Skyrim, like, sorry guys, you can't do anything other than what you've always done. Sorry, you just don't lack, you lack the vision to be able to do anything else. They made a worse version of Skyrim in space. I mean, if that's not uninspired, I don't know what is. Yeah, exactly. Well, and see, that's the reason why I say, I'm not saying to have faith. I don't have faith. All I'm saying is that they're just going to make Elder Scrolls, the same game that they've made for 25 years. So chances are it's probably going to be just fine. It's not going to, like, it'll probably get heralded as one of the greatest games ever because it's Elder Scrolls. You know what I mean? It's just one of those situations. It's Super Mario Brothers. It's a, you know, it's just one of those games that's just marked into the, you know, the history books of, you know, some of the more iconic IPs in history. Elder Scrolls 6 will incorporate all the enhancements with the modders put into 5. Call it revolutionary. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 will just be a modded version of Skyrim. That's literally all it'll be. Bethesda can't take criticism. They actually can't. That blew my mind before, where we saw like the one of the writers like snap back on social media telling people they don't know what the fuck they're talking about because you don't make games. That's such a brain dead take. Sorry, you're not allowed to criticize games that you purchased because you don't know, you don't understand the nuances of video game design. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry guys, I didn't make this burger, so I'm not allowed to tell you that it tastes bad. Some of the things that these people say. Some of the things that these people say. Can we talk about something serious? I don't know. How serious is it? How do you guys feel? Are you guys looking forward to the Warhammer game? Like the Gears of War-esque looking Warhammer game? It looks interesting, at the very least. Obsidian says they know what they're good at. Open world, smaller RPGs with a lot of density. Bethesda needs to understand what they're good at. Atmosphere. No, it's not. No, Bethesda's not good at. I mean, like, the atmosphere is not bad, but like, atmosphere isn't going to sell a game. Atmosphere is not going to make you play a game. Gameplay is going to make you play a game. The reason why people liked Elder Scrolls and why people like even Fallout, probably a really good example of that, is because it's a genuine adventure. It's an open world adventure, and there is some direction, but at the same time, you get lost just walking around looking at stuff. You point yourself in a direction, walk in that direction, you're probably going to find a cave, a dungeon, you know, some loot, maybe a portal to some, you know, somewhere else or something like that. You'll start a new quest line out of nowhere. There's really no limitations on how you play the game. The problem is, the reason why people don't like Starfield is because Starfield is a game of limitations when all Bethesda games previously have not been games of limitations. That's it. The Warhammer lore has always been sick. Yeah. Have you ever tried Elder Scrolls Online? I played it right when it first released. And I played it for like a month or so. And I had a lot of fun with it. It didn't really stick to me, to be honest, but I had a lot of fun when it first came out. I know that now it's like a completely different game, isn't it? It's not even the same. Not even close. Not even close. I hope it'll be good, but unfortunately 90% of the games under the Warhammer license are shitty. Yeah. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons suffered from the same thing for a long time too. I mean, I'll be honest with you. The last D&D game that was good before Baldur's Gate 3, in my opinion, was like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. Changed my mind. Changed my mind. Rogue Trader is really good. Yeah, I need to finish Rogue Trader. Actually, I need to actually play it. Like, the thing is, like, the game came out and it had a lot of issues and I just kind of put it down because I was focused on other things at the time. Icewind Dale? I'm pretty sure that Icewind Dale came out before Dark Alliance 2. But with that said, talk about dropping the ball. How do they release? Oh! How do you make a travesty that is Dark Alliance and you guys just don't go after Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 and just make a fucking Diablo clone? How do you not just go make a Diablo clone? With one of the greatest IPs ever. How do you not do that? I don't understand. Like, it's so brain dead. It's like easy money. It's like going to an ATM. But instead, they want to try to reimagine what Dark Alliance is. Get out of here. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? I think the studios were thinking about a crash about fantasy games. I don't know what that means. They might have tried it and it wasn't good. Who? They didn't try nothing. They didn't try nothing. The last what was the last ARPG for that was it. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. You want to talk about another game that we haven't seen? Like EverQuest. Like they dropped the ball with EverQuest as well, just the same. You know what I mean? Champions of North was a fucking banger. Absolute banger. Made by Monolith, Shadows of War, so rigged? Maybe. Icewind Dale was 2002, Dark Alliance was 2004. Yeah. I know I'm right. I have a microphone. Rigid? I think it just looked like a shit game, to be honest. A market crash? I don't know. I guess I don't really understand where you're going with that. I think all studios were thinking about a market crash about fantasy games. Like, what, people just thought people are going to stop wanting fantasy? What? If that's true, if that's true, I hope they all lost their jobs. I hope they all lost their jobs. They don't deserve it, I'll tell you that right now. A fantasy crash. People aren't gonna want fantasy games anymore, guys. Swords and dragons, that stuff's for nerds. God, could you imagine? Sorry guys, the only kind of games that are selling now are sci-fi. Sci-fi is the only thing that's selling. If you're making anything that's not sci-fi, you're fucking up. Fantasy is like the disco that'll never die. It really is, dude. People always love it. Like, hot take, Dragon Age 2 is a good game. Dragon Age 2 was a good game. I like DA2. I didn't play I've never played Inquisition though. I have it downloaded because I was gonna play it on stream at one point, like when things are like kind of vibing, like when things are kind of chill. Maybe I'll like save it for something. I don't know. Maybe I'll save it for something. But I did download it. It's chilling. It's chilling. I got a few other games too that I put on the back burner just in case. I need to pull the ripcord and I need to play something that, you know, if I'm getting too burn out on other games or something like that. Give something just to kind of switch things up a little bit. I saw this too. Notice how many women are involved in the incel game. No, seriously, look how many. This image destroys narratives, I guess. It is actually really funny, especially with a lot of the comments that, you know, game journalists have been making lately about Stellar Blade. I think the game's going to do great. Honestly, any of the controversy, we'll, you know, call it that, controversy around Stellar Blade is probably just going to cause the game to have more sales. I think it looks pretty good. I mean, I played it. It was pretty decent. If they fix the, if they fix the, like, weapon today, like the attack delay, it should actually probably be pretty good. But yeah, I'd probably say, I mean, just looking at first glance, it genuinely looks like it's, the studio's like 50-50 men and women. You love to see it. Love to see it. Great PR, yeah. And then you see people being absolute fucking. This is the most Final Fantasy character profile picture comment that I could ever see as well. Final Fantasy 14 fucking profile picture. Dude saying women can design bad characters too. Yeah, okay. All right, dude. Take a nap. Take a nap. Go lay down for a little while. Ah, dude. What happened? Guys, what happened? The reply destroyed them? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Insomniac. Yeah, Insomniac's, I don't know, man. It's been years for me. Then again, I haven't really played like a whole lot of PlayStation exclusives over the last few years. It's only just been within this last year that I've been playing a few of them. Yeah, dude. 3 days early access to a single player game. Can't wait, right? Like, what? Bro, how far have we fell? I'd love to support Stellar Blade, but I'm not buying a console. I don't blame you. I'm sorry, man. Like, the whole, like, throwing the baby out with the bathwater when you're just locking yourself to one console. That's all I have to say. Like, you're making some money. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna make some money. Cool. That's great. But not putting it on PC at the very least is such a sell. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh. So so my mom, so I've been on Reddit lately, and I've gotten addicted to this new to this subreddit that I started following recently that's called like Pokemon appraisal. And it's like people like showing their cards and stuff like that, and they're like, hey, what's this worth? Hey, what's this worth? Hey, what's this worth? And I'm like, at first I was just fascinated because it was just interesting to see in the first place, right? Like, I'm like, dude, this is just really cool, dude. This is really cool. And then after a little while, I'm sitting there and I'm like, seeing what some of these cards are getting like appraised for, and I'm like, I could be sitting on a fortune and I don't even know it. So I got a hold of my mom and I was like, hey, you know, you're still keeping all my like trading cards and stuff safe, right? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. And she's like, no, she's like, seriously, it's all dry and it's in a good spot that, you know, nothing should happen to it. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, you take pictures of the pages of my book? Because I'm gonna let you guys know. I'm a fucking Pokemon master, okay? Has been, always will be, forever. I wanted to be the very best, the best there ever was, and I scammed kids out of cards at every chance that I got. I know for a fact that there are, I would, if I had to take a wild guess, in my book, there's probably multiple Charizards, multiple Blastoise, Venusaur, all first edition cards. Not like what I mean, not first, like I do have some first editions, actual like first edition stamps. I definitely have a few of those, but also at the same time, it's just like the first series of cards, the original series of cards. I have a ton of holos. I was an addict. Oh my God. I used to, I used to, after school, I would have to go to my mom. My mom owns a salon, so I'd have to go to her work. And when I was at her work, what she would do is she would let me like go and like grab a snack from the vending machine. And she'd throw me the keys and I would go and grab a snack from the vending machine. Not all the time, okay? Not all the time, but some of the times. I'd reach into that change drawer and just, you know, take out $4. Shoot down over to the fucking card shop, the collectible shop that was like 3 blocks away, buy a couple packs and come back and just go, oh. Oh, I was a terrible kid. But I got some good shit. I got some good dark cards too. I know I have a dark Charizard for sure. I know I have a couple regular like base Charizards as well. Even those, even not first edition, are still worth a shitload of money, which is crazy. And I'm like seeing how much some of these cards are selling for, and I'm like, and I was pretty good about taking care of my cards. I was very good about like soft sleeve in the book, you know, and if I was gonna play with them, then I had special sleeves specifically to play the cards. So yeah, I didn't mess around. I didn't mess around with any other stuff. That doesn't mean they don't sell. I mean, super low prices. So look sus to buyers. Super low prices look sus. Oh, you guys are talking about. Okay. I missed Norsky. Started 100%, lowered each month. Yeah, so I'm gonna so I told my mom, so hopefully I'll be able to show you guys, but I told her to take pictures of the pages for me. Hopefully there's not decks built. I don't think there'll be decks built. If there's decks built, maybe. Cause I used to run like, dude, Pokemon rules back in the day were busted. Holy. Pokemon rules are busted. I used to use Pokemon Trainer to be able to skip energy costs and skip middle evolutions, you know, because you're only allowed to have a certain amount of cards in your deck. So I trimmed the deck and I ran like, I still remember to this day because I won a tournament with it. I ran this like Blastoise deck where I would use Pokemon Trainer to be able to skip evolution from Squirtle straight to Blastoise and just absolutely shit on people. So good. Oh, so good. So legs is actually rich. Let's hope so. Maybe. I do know that I have some I do have some first edition hollows. I know that for a fact. For a damn fact. Everyone in my school collected them, but no one knew how to play. We had card shops around the town, like there were 3 different card shops back home that played tournaments regularly. One of them was actually like was an actual TCG store that would like qualify people for like the regional tournaments and stuff. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I got badges. This is like a jacket that I drew all over in high school. That's right. Eye of Thundera, give me sight beyond sight. Thunder, thunder, Thundercats. Oh! Good lord. Cat like did a number on the microphone. Save some for the rest of us. Man, it's hard being this hot. What can I tell you? It's hard. It's hard being this, yeah, swagged out. That's right. That's the good stuff. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah, I still have like all of the box edition DVD collection. The DVD collection for Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That was my shit back in the day. Yeah, I saw this too. So, obviously the Star Wars stuff has been like in the run lately. Look at this though. So, this guy posts saying, "Don't usually get into this topic and enjoy diversity in games. And while I appreciate lighting, no makeup, angles, technical tech limitations, etc., play a role, it's weird more games are making characters notably less attractive compared to their real life actresses." So, like, here's the real life actress that this character's based on. They don't even look the same. I mean, you can say like whatever you want about lighting, but bro, like this is night and day. Agreed. Definitely not doing them justice. Not even in the slightest. That's not the same person. That's supposed to be the same person? Somebody needs to lose their job, dude. But you know what the funny thing is it actually just comes down to like, I wonder if they're just bad artists. Is it actually people with like, you know, the intent to do this, or is it just people that just like suck? But I also saw that like somebody responded to it and they're like, but here they're like, not in the East though. Ada Wong, like, dude, that's 1-to-1. Tell me that's not 1-to-1. Ashley's a 1-to-1. Claire Redfield? I think that's Claire, right? So, like, it's just wild to me, like, when we have discussions about, like, unrealistic beauty standards, but they're actually, like, taking people that are, like, beautiful in real life and then making them ugly in a video game. It's just like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Boycott Western games that do that shit? This is French! This is French! The Lara Croft one is super close. That's not Lara Croft. Is it? Oh, it is Lara Croft. You're right. That was like one of the more recent ones, wasn't it? French is west? Not west of me. Not west of me. I mean, it's west eventually. But then, like, and then guys are 1-to-1. Jill Valentine, thank you. I thought, yeah, I thought that was Jill. I thought they were all Resident Evil characters. I'm like, I didn't play RE3. I played RE2 remake, RE4 remake. I didn't play 3. I didn't play 3 because it didn't seem like a good deal. It seemed like it was a shorter game for more money, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Why would I do that? Alana Pierce tried to say it's because mocap creates uncanny valley, like Kojima games don't exist. Yeah, okay. See, and that's the thing. Like, that's my problem. Like, just fucking own up to it. You know what I mean? Just own up to it. And I don't think she's necessarily being, like, disingenuous or anything like that. But at the same time, it's just like, you know, yeah, but then look at this. Where's the uncanny valley here? You know, like, part of me thinks that it's not actually any intent. I think some of it actually does just come down to the skill of the actual artists themselves. I mean, shot across the bow, but bro. It's just wild. Yeah, I don't think this is some kind of agenda like some people say. I think that, you know what the problem is that the waters get muddied. The issue is that, like, I think that in a lot of cases, like, not in a lot of cases, I shouldn't say it like that. I think that in some cases there is. I think in some cases it is something that's motivated by somebody's personal beliefs. Whether that's like whatever causes they nail themselves down to, or whatever hill they want to die on, or whatever it might be. But also at the exact same time, I'd guarantee that there's just as much that's out there that's actually just due to, like, just the limitations of the artist or limitations of the studio itself. Like, somebody just brought up Hellblade, right? Like, Hellblade's damn near a 1-to-1 with their actress as well. And, you know, that's, you know, there's skill and technology that's involved there that other studios don't have access to. I'll be honest. Like, I think this can go both ways. I think that, one, you can definitely see a trend in Western studios for sure that make games that have ugly characters. Undoubtedly. Some of that is due to a personal belief or agenda. Some of it is due to the fact that they're just not, they just don't make very good looking models. Death Stranding has great mocap. Yeah. So does Baldur's Gate 3. Skill issues. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, I think it's important to try to look at things from two different perspectives, or at least have a couple different perspectives on something, rather than just nail yourself down to one singular point of view and that's it. That's it. You know what I mean? It has to be an agenda. You mean no one looked at those characters and didn't say it looked right within the company? Again, Laz, I'm going to say what I said already, which is that there are certain things, I'm not saying that's always the case. That could be the case in some occasions, but it also could be the case that in some games that those studios just lack the skill and the technology and the money to be able to achieve the same thing that other studios do. Do you think, you know what? I actually have proof to support it, thanks to the commenter that posted this. Notice, by the way, this guy says Western Studios, right? And he shows 3 different games. This is one studio that is very on the point. And that's what I'm talking about. These are all different people that made these characters. These are all different people, different artists, different companies. This is one company using the same artists. Responding to the guy who was saying there was no agenda. Yeah. So my base, my Helldivers character, that armor. Can you do some Final Fantasy 14 on stream? Maybe I'll do that this weekend. Yeah, we'll play some Final Fantasy 14 this weekend or something like that. Yeah. I need to catch up in the story. Dawn Trail streams, by the way. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. I can do Final Fantasy 14 this weekend. I think that'll be cool. If so, I'll help you with patches. I'm big on healer. But I can do it all. I'm big on everything. What server are you on? Ultima? I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I can't really remember. So it only matters what data center you're on. I'd have to like look at the list and remember what the names are. I don't really remember what the names are. Bungie is taking a Bungie is breaking Destiny 2 before they put it out to pasture and giving players a new starting point. Crazy new combinations and crazy new mechanics. MIO, it's gonna be tough to build on that. It's a farewell love letter, in my opinion. Sony wouldn't have bought Bungie if Destiny 3 wasn't on the table. Codename Payback. Yeah, so there's a really interesting storyline here, and I think that eventually I'll probably try to cover it in some way. Maybe I'm not really too sure, but like, you know, monetization issues aside, actually just a lot of the issues of the game aside, like Destiny moment to moment is a really fun game to play. I've always had fun playing the game. I've never really been bolted down to the story of the game, to be honest with you, but I'm on Diablos. That's not, I'm on like American servers. I've never heard of that one before. Primal, that's what I'm on. I'm on Primal. I remember. Primal Ultimate. Or Ultimia. Ultimacia. No. I think it's Ultima. Beat player, I'm done with that game. Yeah. I think like part of me wants to talk about it a little bit because like I think it's really still an interesting story with the game, to be honest. But at the exact same time, like, I don't know, like, the people that in the eyes of Destiny fans that have ruined Destiny are the people that are going to be making the new game. This is like a really good example of like when people are like, man, Blizzard just needs to make a World of Warcraft 2. And it's like, but the people that are going to make World of Warcraft 2 are the people that made Dragonflight. You know, like, take a minute to kind of think about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So, but at the same time, like, I've watched I watched this, by the way, the Destiny 2 Final Shape preview, and it's not bad. It looks cool. It does. It looks cool. I think that like the team, while it's a you know, while it's something that's shot specifically just to be like a promotional thing more than anything, like I do feel like the team themselves look genuinely excited about their upcoming release of the expansion. And a lot of the stuff that they're doing does look interesting. It looks cool. It always looks cool until you start playing. I like the gameplay. I think the gameplay is fun. I like how the guns feel. I like how the movement feels. I like how the powers feel. I just don't like the monetization. I don't like seasonal fucking content the way that they do it, where you actually have to buy the seasonal content to even play it in the first place. I don't like the RNG pool system that they have for light engrams and stuff like that. I don't really like those systems. I don't like the fact that they haven't updated their PvP and shit since the last time that I actually really played the game, like hardcore played the game, which was years ago. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like those things about it, but I like Destiny. I think it's a good game. It's just, it has a lot of problems. It has a lot of directional issues as a live service game. The Division 2 stuff was just free, I'm pretty sure. No, Division 2 had paid expansions. Division 2 is a better game, though. I'll stand on that. I'll stand on that business. Division 2 is a better game. Loot system's better. Live service system's better. The only problem is it just didn't get like content supported the same way as other live service games have. You know what I mean? Here's the real test for Destiny 2. How many people will it take to break? How many people to take a break from Helldivers 2? I'll be honest. Like, it kind of. It depends, honestly. It depends. We'll see. That's gonna be really interesting. Tom Clancy, yeah. I'm very sad there'll be no DLC for Baldur's Gate 3. That is the wishes of the company, and that's exactly that kind of style, that kind of belief system that got them to make the game that they did in the first place. So everybody should instead be clapping and happy that that they're doing what they've always done, because it'll just lead them to make another great game. You know what I mean? Remember to take a break. That is, if you want to be remembered as a coward. It's actually true. Yeah. I don't know. Part of me is like somewhat interested. Like, I'm gonna check it out. I'm a fucking streamer and YouTuber. Like, I should probably give it a shot. I don't know. We'll see. Just depends on what else is going on at the time. When does the Destiny expansion come out? If it conflicts with like Elden Ring and Final Fantasy XIV's expansion and Path of Exile 2's beta, then that's gonna probably be a hard pass for a while. It does? Oh, well then, yeah, probably not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Then again, at the same time, I mean, I've picked up a lot of like looter shooter, you know, third-person shooter fans and stuff like that lately. That's not even a crowd that I thought I'd even dig into, even though I like games like that. But yeah. Oh, I'm good. Bungie's not getting any more of my money. I don't blame you, to be honest with you. Releasing around Elden Ring DLC has nothing to do with bravery. That's just points. It is, actually. It is. It is. That is, hey, man, that's why you say hats off to Final Fantasy XIV's director, Naoki Yoshida, walking out on stage and going, yeah, you know, we pushed the date back about a week to make sure that we give you guys some time to play some Elden Ring. Smart. It's smart. imagine, do you guys remember that Baldur's Gate 3 pushed their release date up? They released it early because they wanted to try to avoid Starfield. It was Starfield that needed to avoid Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, thanks, Yoshi P. Man is goated. What can I say? You gonna play Black Myth Wukong? You already know. Kidding me? The only problem is we just don't have a whole lot of information on the game. Otherwise, I'd be making videos about it. But there's nothing for me to hype up about it just yet. Maybe on their next reveal, I'll be able to hit it. Maybe I'll just do like a recap video hyping it up or something. I don't know. Yeah, if we only had more Yoshi P's out there. Been playing Dragon's Dogma 2. I was playing Dragon's Dogma 2 like a madman. Yeah, I mean, I beat the game. Worked my ass off to do it. But yeah. Cal with the $2 says, will you use the Helldiver loadout randomizer? Is that a thing? It's so funny. Like, so my video that should be going up tomorrow, by the way. Where was I going with this? Oh, yeah. So there's a video that hopefully, I'm hoping it's going to I'll be able to release it tomorrow. I'm still waiting to find out whether I can or not. But regardless, some of the video's information is going to be slightly outdated. Because the last time that I had covered Helldivers 2, we had, it was before we annihilated the automatons. It's just really funny to see, like, bro, Joel is cooking. Yeah. And I loved this too, by the way. Like, way to get us going. Way to get everybody like, yeah, dude, we like major accomplishment. This is awesome. You know what I mean? And then just pull the rug right out from under us. Like, we thought we had it. We thought we had it all figured out, guys. We thought that we thought we were on top. And the other thing is too, is that like, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but in Helldivers 1, they do story resets. So basically every, I think it is like every month in Helldivers 1, they would, basically Groundhog Day the story. And I was like, well, we're probably kind of coming close to that. It's already been 2 months since Helldivers 2's been out, and they've been pumping content into the game like crazy. So I'm like wondering like where, or like, what's going to be happening next. Like there's a bunch of stuff that, has been hinted at that we haven't seen yet. So I'm just like wondering what's going on. And then of course, obviously the next day I woke up to, the fact that, obviously I woke up to the next day to the harsh reality that we live in, which is that, no, the war's not over. It's not over in the slightest. Yeah, I've seen like a lot of people lately trying to point out games as scams. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's kind of become a little bit of a trend lately. And like some of that stuff, some of the stuff makes sense. Some of the stuff makes sense in a lot of cases, to be honest with you. When you're looking at like store-bought assets and stuff like that, all those different kinds of things. I get it. but also at the exact same time, the thing is that I think that a lot of people are searching for, you know, they're looking for ghosts in all the wrong places at certain times. And like, you know, like now everybody's like pointing out games that like, this is a game that got $140,000 or $114,000. It's been in development for 6+ years. Genuinely, how do you defend taking money for 6 years and producing this? So it's not like they had 114K and then they held on to the 114K to work on the game for 6 years. They took 114K over 6 years, which 114K over 6 years. Oh man, I am so hungry. It's like a little over 20K a year. You know what I mean? That's a little over 100 or a little over 20K a year. And chances are, if I don't know this, I don't have any context on this. It's just something that I saw, and I don't have any context. But the thing is, when I look at stuff like this, it's like, okay, like 20K a year over 6 years is like nothing. That's peanuts. It's peanuts, dude. Like, when you put all the money together, it looks like a lot, but 20K a year for 6 years is nothing, dude. Like, of course, you're not going to see shit out of that. Like, yeah, chances are, yeah, this does look like this does look like you know, 20K a year for a few years. If this is like one guy working on this, the model looks cool. I think that like the mechs and stuff look cool. But yeah, if this is like a rough alpha, somebody's working on a game by themselves, chances are, yeah, sure. I wouldn't doubt it. Problem is, like, people are looking for enemies in, like, everywhere nowadays, man. Looking for enemies everywhere. Anything else that I saw? No, we already talked about all this stuff. Pal World took 7 mil. True. Yeah. It's a really good point, actually. Good point, Mark. What do you want to know is responsible for all the scams? You only need to look in the mirror. On board your $150 Star Citizen pre-ordered ship. I don't know, man. Like, Star Citizen's such a really weird situation. Like, if you think about it, like, the technology and stuff that they're implementing and all the different things that they're doing are so cool with that game. There's so many really cool and advanced ideas that they're coming up with and things that they're putting together for it that it makes you think to yourself, like, dude, that's pretty sick. Like, this could actually work out. You know what I mean? Like, they could actually do something really interesting with this. And the funny thing is that, like, there's even a chance that, like, Star Citizen, even when it's done, isn't even a game that becomes very popular. Maybe, like, a lot of people don't even play it, especially with how many people have already, like, kind of paid to win in the game anyway, right? So there's people that are going to defend that kind of stuff, but regardless, like, there is going to be some advantage for the people that have been supporting the game, and they should get an advantage. They paid a lot of money to do so. They helped the game become a game in the first place, but at the exact same time, the thing is that, like, even if the game isn't successful and the game is still, like, super, you know, just an absolute money sink, there's a ton of really good technology and a ton of really cool research that's gone into that game that's going to, like, make games better regardless. So, like, sometimes even in the L's, we take W's, if that makes any sense. Put a link to the randomizer in your Discord. Thanks, Cal. Thanks for $2, man. Appreciate that. I'm excited for Squadron 42 whenever that happens. I thought that was supposed to come out this year. Is it not? I thought it was supposed to come out this year. Ah, man, why do these websites gotta use white pages? This is one of the reasons why I like reading IGN. You go to like PC Gamer or you go to like Games Radar or Eurogamer, and it's just this blank, big, huge white page. You can't see a damn thing. $323. $323. That's already passed, son. It's already passed. It's already done and gone. It is a flashbang. I've already that, and I've also seen like this stuff with like Hellblade. Look, I'm gonna flashbang you guys now. Bam! Hellblade 2 looks like the most visually ambitious Unreal Engine 5 game yet. The problem is that it's only gonna run at 30 FPS on consoles. You know, like one of the things that I'll give, you know, like the one thing that I gotta say is that like it's just funny to me. It's just funny to me, man, that like you have these you're an Unreal Engine 5 game. How dare you? How dare you, Rurikon? What the hell's wrong with you, man? That means I can't run. It means I'm a slow runner. I look good when I'm standing still. Unreal Engine 5 is the great equalizer. Now games look great. Now every game looks great, and it's no longer a selling point. Yeah, the only problem is that like, yeah, they look great when they're standing still, but like every Unreal Engine 5 game now like can't run at any more than like 25 frames a second. Like you have Hellblade, which is specifically made for the Xbox. Like this is a flagship title. This is supposed to be one of those tech demos to show off how powerful their system is and how great their technology is. And guess where it's going to be the best? It's going to be the best on PC. You're going to get about 30 FPS on console. Just like crazy. And the funny thing is that like when I get into it's cinematic though. I don't give a fuck about cinematics. I'm playing a video game. I care about what I'm playing, not what I'm not like, you know, what I get to watch. That's just me though. I know some people I don't know. Maybe I'm too rough. Maybe I'm too rough on it, I guess. It's actually funny because really good friend Fonzarelli over at Fonz Gaming, big console guy. He was a big console guy. And then he got his first PC. And him and I used to go back and forth about frame rates all the time. Talk about, oh, no, you don't understand. He's like, oh, because, you know, you PC gamers, which are 1 million frames per second. And I'm like, bro, you don't understand. I'm like, once you play a game that has a stable high frame rate, it is jarring going back to playing something that has 30 frames per second. Especially when it's like a variable 30 frames. You're sitting there like, why does it look like, why is everything in slow motion? Why is everything in slow motion? It's just so wild, dude. Yeah, and for some odd reason, people try to pretend like you can't see the difference between 30 and 60, and I'm sorry, but you can. $50. That's the other thing, too. I can't believe that. $50, 8-hour one-time playthrough. $50, 8-hour playthrough. 30 frames per second. I can play 30 FPS fine. TBH. I just can't say when devs use, and that's the thing, like, just tell the people that you can't do it, man. Just tell the people that you can't do it. You can't do, like, but the problem is that they have to sell that game on that hardware, and there's no way that they're going, that they can come out and say, hey, the PlayStation and Xbox can't do 60 frames locked. Yeah, you know that advertisement that's on the side of the box saying 8K or 20 million K, whatever the hell it says, 60 FPS, 120 FPS. Yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie. We figured that you'd never played on PC before, so we were hoping that you didn't really understand what frame rates actually look like or what they actually are. Warlock, thank you for the follow on Twitch, man. On the price to hour ratio, I don't really have a problem with it. I don't follow the 1 hour per hour model. I don't follow it either. But 50 hours for a game, or $50 for a game that I can beat in one sitting? No. Sorry. That sounds like lighting $50 on fire to me. If I want to go watch a good movie, I'll go watch a good movie instead and save, you know, $40. I played Hellblade 1. I played the first one. It's an interactive movie. Hellblade 2 is going to be the exact same thing. Paid $60 for Vanquish and 12 hours and loved it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that stuff is going to be personal choice. It's just for me, man. For me, like, you know, I ain't got a whole lot of money. So the last thing that I want to do is spend money on a game and not be able to feel like I got my worth out of it. Like, sure, there are some games that are out there that without a doubt are like higher, like that have like a high price tag and not a whole lot of hours spent in it, and I feel like it's good, right? But also at the exact same time, there are plenty of games that I will spend far less on and get even more enjoyment, if that makes sense. So like, I feel like that kind of discussion goes two ways. Like, I paid $15 for Terraria. So I think like everybody has their price points when it comes to things in different types of experiences in general. But yeah. Suicide Squad is $70 and it ain't worth dog water. See, I think that's one of my issues. One of my biggest problems when it comes to games today is specifically like just the lack of like, the problem is that you don't really want to have variable pricing, but at the same time, like you do. You know what I mean? Like $70 has become the AAA standard, but at this exact same time, the best games that I've played over the last few months have all been games that have been priced at what I think is a more fair price for that experience, or not even just fair, above and beyond. I'm getting an experience above and beyond the asking price. I think Helldivers 2 is an awesome example of that. What a well-priced, well-positioned game. $40 for something that people are still playing the absolute tires off of right now. You know what I mean? You can play Suicide Squad for 100 hours if you're a masochist. Yeah, for real. Jesus, what an absolute dumpster fire of a game that is. Don't tell Rurikon that you appreciate him. It'll go to his head. The Joker's the most cringy thing ever. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The whole like animated flick thing that they did, like whatever that was, the PowerPoint presentation that they put on to show people the new character they added to Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. Holy... that was something. That was something. Meanwhile, you got free to play anime gacha games out here throwing a damn anime scene in front of you for 5 minutes to advertise a new character that they're releasing. I'm an artist and I genuinely believe I could have done better. Honestly, you know what, man? I'll be like, I probably could too, using AI. That's why the Xbox 360 was the last console I owned. PC will always be the more powerful option, more convenient. Console is more convenient. Every system has its pros and cons. For me, I'll be honest with you, PC is far more convenient. It's not convenient to move around. So as somebody that like lives in apartments until I own a house, that part definitely sucks. That part I'm not a huge fan of. But for me, like, it's like an all-in-one tool. I get to use it for all kinds of different things. So why wouldn't I? You know, of course I love it. We played Enshrouded recently. I made a video on Enshrouded. It did not do well. Did not do well. Not a lot of people are really interested in that game. Too bad. It's too bad for them, to be honest with you, because Enshrouded's fantastic. I went back and I did like their recent update, just checking some stuff out, seeing what was going on with it. Like, I can't believe they added in like those major dungeons and stuff like that. They're also planning on adding in like instance dungeons. Did you see that? That's crazy. They're like turning the game into an MMO. It's wild. If you move a lot, get a laptop. That's what I did. That is not good for what I'm doing right now. Laptop is not good for this. For editing specifically as well. Like editing and like rendering video and stuff, it sucks up a lot of juice. And I have one, by the way. I do have a gaming laptop. And though I love it because of its convenience, it also sucks in comparison to my computer. And it's like top of the end. It's got like a 4060 and stuff like that in it. Gaming laptop. I find that expression hilarious. Yeah, because it's going to set your lap on fire. But I do have fun with it. It's nice for planes. I have it for planes. Now I kind of want to sell it and get rid of it. No, not really, because I still use it for like writing and stuff like that when I'm traveling. So that's kind of nice. When I go back home on vacation and stuff like that, I use it for writing and whatnot. But yeah. Or like computer that makes airplane noises with poor performance. I can feel like that sometimes, for sure. Oh, man. You know, hey, Rurikon, you're here. You know what? After playing and beating Dragon's Dogma 2, it made me realize that I really just want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I still need to go back and like I had started a new character and I was playing through because I never played through. I never finished. I never ended up playing the expansion for Monster Hunter World, and I need to do that. I need to do that. I genuinely do. I still want to do it. I'm stoked for Wilds. I am stoked for Wilds. Wilds will actually have a far larger team than Dragon's Dogma 2 did. I feel like Dragon's Dogma 2 probably got limited pretty hard by the team that it had. I think it's still a great game. I think they still did an absolutely fantastic job. It also goes to show just how talented that team is to begin with in the first place for them to be able to pull off what they did. And they had like 1/4 team that's like 1/4 of the size of like the Resident Evil teams, the Monster Hunter teams. Iceborne is awesome, but I still like Base World more. Same, yeah. I've watched a lot of people play Iceborne, but base Monster Hunter World is fucking sick. Except for the moves. I unlocked like the new moves. I got to like that point where you could with longsword, being able to like sheath longsword. Like that stuff is really good. I really enjoyed that. Let's hope Capcom doesn't pull a Capcom and ruins an easy win. They wouldn't do that with Monster Hunter World. It's like, or Monster Hunter Wilds. I'll be honest, I think Monster Hunter Wilds may actually end up being Capcom's biggest release of all time. Up to this point. Up to this point. Monster Hunter World brought Monster Hunter into the mainstream. It's something that made the game far more approachable to a much wider audience than the game ever had before. Rise did not actually meet that similar type of sensibility, that similar type of taste that Monster Hunter World kind of delivered on. Rise is hearkening back to that, and now you have all these people that are just like frothing at the mouth and they just cannot wait to buy it. I think Worlds is going to be wild. Kind of like Armored Core 6. Bigger than Armored Core 6. I know Rise wasn't trying to do that. Burkhan, I understand the dynamics between the two different teams. I know. Rise does a completely different thing. Like what you have like the mainline series game, and then you have the like the other like the. They have different purposes. Like Rise is supposed to be more of like an arcade experience, like arcadey style kind of Monster Hunter experience. At least that's what I got from it. How you doing? I'm doing good. Has Ian tried the new Helldiver? Yeah, I did. I did it actually the other night. I did the other night when I was getting footage for my video when I was finishing editing. But I have to post date it, so. All right, let's see. What we need is a port of 3U and 4 Ultimate. Now that the Wii U is dead. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be really nice. I just want vehicles in Helldivers 2 already. I wonder what the introduction for vehicles is going to look like. Now that I think about it, I'm like trying to like, because we had like the liberation of Tien Quan, right? Where we actually went in and we liberated, you know, the mech facilities so that we could get mechs. I wonder how vehicles are going to be introduced into the game. It's actually something I want to check really quick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know why I even listened to this. There was somebody that like randomly that I was talking to, and it's so wild how quickly people just feed you a line of bullshit sometimes. Like literally just come up with something off the top of their head and then just state it like it's an absolute fact. So I was wondering why they didn't give me any information to back it up. Because I was like, I asked somebody, somebody was talking to me and they're like, well, Arrowhead Studios withheld 25% of the original planned content so they could drip feed it. To players after the launch. I'm like, you have proof of that? Yeah, they said in interviews. No, they fucking didn't. They never did. They never said anything about them withholding content to make sure that they had content to drop. Like, obviously, I'm not saying that they like I'm sure they had things prepared. But also at the exact same time, I don't think that's the whole truth or the whole case. I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that. Bullshit on the internet? Yeah, no shit, right? Fuck, you should see my comment sections. Don't understand. I just don't understand. We've seen the content that they've dropped before they release. Incomplete? I don't know. What is the, like, that's actually been one of the things that I've been trying to think about, is that, like, with all the content that they've dropped into the game so far, like, how the fuck did they have all of that to begin with? You know what I mean? Like, obviously, like, some of it was already planned. Some of it might have been just stuff that just wasn't ready for the game yet. Maybe they just weren't done, like, testing it or whatever it might be, right? But at the same time, like, the thing is that you go and you look at, like, their account history, their, like, discussions and stuff they said online, different things they've said in interviews, and in a lot of cases, they've said, like, we need to hire people because we need to beef up our content plan. Like, they want to do more. They want to put in more than what they already are right now, which is crazy to me. Like, what is more? Like, how is... Actually, not even what is more. How is more? How is more? Like... stratagems every week? What are you talking about? When is more? That's also true. When is more? Yeah. They probably have a ton of stuff, like 50 to 80% done, I bet. Yeah, they're like, I'm sure there's some of that as well. Might be able to keep pace with and add more QA. It's not even adding QA. They have like a whole, like, they're trying to add in more artists for one, weapon designers and stuff like that. So they're trying to do that. There's tons of like different like, they have a ton of stuff that was in Helldivers 1, obviously, that's going to be coming over to Helldivers 2. There's a ton of unique stuff that they can do as well, right? Who is more? Why is more? More is more. Most likely stuff they dropped now is because they wanted to before the game released, but didn't have ready yet or planned to release slowly. Maybe. But if this is like their, if this is their plan, and here's the thing, like, this is definitely one of the reasons why the game has remained popular. It's one of the reasons why why people are still playing it. Like, last Sunday, it hit 345,000 players again. It doesn't take a whole lot for them to be able to draw people back in. Even like the weekenders, you know what I mean? Like the people that come by, check it out, and then take a walk. You're excited for the new War Bomb? Oh yeah, isn't there supposed to be some new stratagems soon? I am looking forward to that. Yeah, the game is still doing good. I mean, this is crazy. I'm like, I want you guys to know though, that like, when it goes under this, that's not a bad thing. It's just it'll start like, I'm still wondering when the game is going to get in line with other live service games. I just don't, I don't know. I don't know. spotted 500 oh my god, 57,000 traders. No, this is absurd. It really is. It really is wild. And especially for them to have another peak like this, and it was just like the war, like the bot war, you know what I mean? To drag basically 100k players back into the game. It's wild. Turn that off. We could use another peak. Bot revenge onslaught is relentless now. Dude, it's wild. The defense mission is super cool though. I really like how innovative they can be with like some of the mission structures. I think it's really cool.
Super Earth.
I'm gonna read that.
Our home. Prosperity.
Prosperity.
Liberty.
Liberty.
Hi there.
Democracy.
Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No!
Let's play some Helldivers. What did I need to do? I need to do something real quick. I need to change my stream tag on Twitch.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Easy, baby. Easy. Let's go.
Orbit synchronized.
Orbit synchronized. It'd be amazing if they changed the intro from Terminated to Automaton. That actually would be really cool. I would actually like to see like rolling intros. I think that'd be kind of sick. Well. Welcome to the ship, everybody. Welcome to the ship. See, everybody was waiting for me. Everybody's hard at work. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on over there?
Alright, I gotta see what my rank and what that is.
Hot doggy. What we got going on? How's this looking? It looks like we pushed him back a little bit already. Did they move up to the Mars Spirit? Or maybe not. Possible. We dive. Defense mission. We got vital data. Escort and protect researches. I'd rather not do escorts. Kill automatons. This is gonna be fun. That's gonna be hell too, huh? Anything else cool? That's all we got. This is probably gonna be the better one.
Initiating FTL jump to the Vernon Wells system.
Vernon Wells. I hope that you know, it'd be really nice if they maybe you guys think they'd name a planet after me? Unity of one. By the way, what is your democracy officer called? Mine's called democracy officer friend. I fight with the power of friendship. Thank you for the 100 bits, brother. Appreciate that. Oh, Jesus, man, you guys are ready to get to work. I look away for 1 minute and these guys are already in the tubes. All right, that's what I'm talking about. We're going to work. So we need to go. Where do you guys want to start?
Here?
There's only a way across here, up here. So this is the closest one.
What about here?
This should work. This should work. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jesus, dude. How's the internet treating you, bud? Is it doing pretty good?
Launch initiated.
Seems like it's going well. Did you test it out yet? Did you download a game and see how fast it downloaded?
All the galaxy looks to you.
Yeah.
Jammer right here.
Nothing stand in the way of liberty.
It's fabricated on the back. I'm gonna try to reach it.
Move in. Love it when we drop right on the super samples. Holy shit.
This was a hot drop.
Yeah, it was. Got him. What the? I probably need to pull back here.
Yeah, get away from that jammer.
We can just try to jammer it. Just need to, yeah. You can snipe the factory with a quasar and just try to.
We can't go this way.
Problem is, we can't put down our equation.
Keep going out.
Gotta go north. Oh, fuck. That's it. Wait, can we kill the jammer with the quasar?
Yeah, just shoot a fabricator next to it. tried to grenade, but I couldn't get it in time because there were too many dominators.
What non-meta stratagems are you rocking? I don't, dude. I don't even pay attention to. I don't even know what the meta is, dog.
Did they nerf it right here?
I got it.
Calling in reinforcements.
Ballistic shield. Is that? Is it good?
Requesting air support.
The amount of rounds these dudes can fire off is crazy.
Fire in the hole! Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle.
Come on, baby. Ah, I can't hit it. I'm gonna get killed if I stay there.
Heavy marking location. Northwest.
Oh no, mag's empty. I'm so good about not wasting ammo that I forget to reload.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Requesting orbital right. On it.
I didn't even see him there.
On it.
Got a sample.
Engaging terminal.
Automatons for like, yeah. Yeah.
Can someone get the 1B? It's glitched.
New mag. I've got this one. I got the terminal.
Did you fully turn? Alright, got it.
Engaging terminal.
That's how you do it.
That's good.
I love the AMR. This is, yeah, I just wish they'd fix the scope. Yeah, I know. That's the reason why it's like I'm trying to like calculate the scope misalignment with the,
Sample collected.
We're gonna get pinned down and we gotta get out of here.
Tagging map. Northwest. 300 meters. Dropships.
no, wrong weapon. I think they see us already. I think I killed it. I'm not really too sure. Yeah.
Tagging location. Cancel that. West. Bob. West. Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters.
I don't think we can go this way. Oh, okay. Is it still not? Oh, okay. I went the wrong way. I'm fucked. A lot of stamina too.
There is but one sentence commensurate with crime of treason.
Oh god. I hate these maps, man. These maps that have like the fucking big rock formations and shit. I get lost so easily.
Tagging map. North 50 meters. Send
Easy.
Eagle.
Green can call them back.
Reinforcing.
Going back for this.
Spot out, code spotted.
Or at least my cooldowns are almost back.
Calling in orbital strike.
If you didn't finish this objective, it's losing
all good.
progress. Q4.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Requesting backpack. Requesting advanced weaponry. Marking location. South. Never mind.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
On it.
I am uploading. Don't yell at me.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. Cat back inbound. Requesting air support. Dropping a pin. West 200 meters.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we got.
Oh, it's gunships. Fuck.
Northwest.
Gunship factory. Gotta be careful. Got artillery right next to you. On the side corner.
Yeah. Yeah. Gunships are not fun.
Oh shit, I killed you.
Calling in reinforcements.
Drop backpack. Can you do that? I didn't know you could do that. How do you drop equipment slots?
Joining the fray.
Requesting sentry.
You hold X to drop, to pull up the menu to drop things.
Requesting orbital. Requesting air
If you're under control of that.
The airship came in and swooped in and shot the bomb out. Took care of it.
Clear the area.
Tagging location.
I don't think we're gonna be able to avoid these.
Enemy patrol. Northwest.
Yeah, you're gonna pull them.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 200 meters. Spot outpost.
Our gunships. Think.
Yeah, I see another gunship off in the distance. It's like eerily quiet. Oh,
Objective located. North. Requesting orbital.
Sending in an eagle.
it was right behind me. Yeah, did I know that I'm in range of the artillery? No, I did not. How did you know? How did you know?
Reinforcing.
Oh man.
Heavy. Northeast. Close.
Grab my stuff. Golly. How do they see me? That's bullshit.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
What? Oh, come on. Where did they even come from? What was that? A whole other fucking patrol behind me. I'm out of here. AMR is super good. I just wish the alignment was a little bit better. Like there's shots that like I miss though I shouldn't. Like even though like the crosshair is like right on where it should go. Like you're gonna have some drop off, natural drop off in the game, but the problem is that like it's like too severe. Yeah, it shoots above the reticle. Yeah. Do you know what? It kind of goes back and forth. Like sometimes it's like above the reticle. Sometimes it feels like it might even be going like below the reticle. It's kind of all over the place. I don't know. It's something that I hope that they fix soon, but I don't know whether or not. I don't know. Like. Sometimes when it comes to like genuine fixes, I feel like they're much more slow. Could it be due to weapon sway? I don't think it's weapon sway. It's even if you're standing still.
Attack back inbound. Objective located. Deployed. Southeast.
Calling down a support weapon. Attack back inbound. Calling down a sentry.
Deploying sentry. Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Bag's empty.
Deployed.
Yeah, it's actually kind of wild because like even like with their content cadence is like super good, but their like the fixes are kind of slow, especially on like some issues that have been kind of like plaguing the game since day one. But some stuff's definitely gotten a lot better. Shit.
Orbital inbound.
What a throw. See that? Like, how the fuck does that not hit? Like, that was a headshot, and I was like clearly above his head that time. Holy rockets. Oh, come on. I was clearly out of the way. Clearly.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
What's gonna be the best way back down? Yeah, I got... God, you gotta love it.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
What a sight. Just had homemade chili. Damn, that sounds so good. Probably, I'm eating fucking, probably gonna have to eat garbage tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna have. Chili does sound good though. For the first time in a long time, I've actually started that, and like for some odd reason, like lately, I've also started to have like the hankering for like fast food, but it's been so long. It's been so long since I've had fast food. It's been like, I mean, a few months now. there's another one. How the fuck did they see us? Oh, bullet must have passed through.
Extraction is available.
Tagging map. Southeast. 50 meters.
Vehicles are going to be such a game changer for this game. It's going to just make life so much better.
Calling in orbital strike.
It's just going to be so damn good. This food talk's making you hungry. Yeah. Yeah, who are you talking about? The only reason I'm responding to it in the first place is because I'm hungry. Actually, I'm surprised the cat's not. Cat usually shows up about right now. Have you seen the leaks about the vehicles? I've seen the people riding around in them, yeah. I've seen them dropped in by Joel himself.
West. 300 meters.
Extraction is available.
Back inbound. Calling down a support weapon. Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters.
Made chili last week, and that actually sounds like a really good idea. Maybe we should do that this weekend. Make chili. I could eat it all week next week.
The elite. Southwest. 50 meters. Enemy patrol. Southwest. Enemy patrol. Southwest.
Calling down a sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Calling in extraction.
Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Requesting air. Calling in.
I wish killing dropships actually did something. I don't think it does do anything.
Go back.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Yeah, I see. I don't understand, man. I don't know where that fucking shot's going. Like, I don't know.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
ETA
I don't know. Like, it's right on his fucking face. Or, like, right on the... but nah. At that time I saw it, it was just above the crosshair.
Cuidado do Yeti.
It's inconsistent. It can kill bots, but mostly gets stuck. You shoot the ship, yeah. You could also AMR the Hulk's legs? Really? How many shots to the legs does it take?
A triumphant return.
Paul got show up to chair. How was it? Did you enjoy it? Probably enjoy it better than me, yeah? You doing, Darth, buddy? I feel like the Hulk hits you, just won't happen unless I crouch. Maybe I do need to... I do. I don't know. Hanging in there. Brother, how's life? It's good, man. It's good. Good, it's good, it's good. Trying to figure out what I want to do for dinner. Part of me now is feeling cereal, but you know, I don't know. Oh, actually, I probably should have brought this up earlier on stream. During, you know, our typical just chatting time. But tomorrow at noon Pacific time, there's going to be a competition that's starting on OTK network called OTK's top streamer or something like that. Next top streamer. I can't remember exactly how it's worded. And I put in a submission video, and we're gonna see whether or not I get in. So we're gonna see if they end up seeing my video, and if they show it, then I'll you know, that I'll be on the competition, and then we will and then we'll kind of go from there. It's gonna be it'll be interesting. It's gonna so chances are, you know, if I do get in, which would be really sick, if I do end up getting in, then that means that like probably like one day a week for, I think probably almost every other week or every week for now for a while, I'll be tied up. I mean, I'll still be live streaming, but I'll be streaming for the show. So it's a really good opportunity. Really good opportunity. Hopefully it works out. Nice, man. Good luck with that. Thanks, man.
Mission coordinates locked.
Defense mission. Here we go, boys.
Prime.
Just chatting. Where's your inflatable hot tub? I don't have one yet. Don't worry, we'll get one day. That's a feature of the stream that we just don't have yet. Don't worry, it'll come. It'll come. I finally got the extra reinforcements.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I looked at like watched other stuff, so I'm hoping I get in because I was looking at seeing like what their last competition looked like, and it looked enjoyable. It looked like it'd be a good time. So I don't know, might be entertaining. Maybe you guys will get to see, if I get in, maybe you guys will get to see different sides of me, sides that you didn't know even existed, sides you didn't even know you wanted to see. That's my one buddy. My one buddy has that like every time he goes silent for a minute, I hear his bong gurgling in the background.
Requesting sentry.
Okay.
Orbital inbound.
No, I'm dead. What's going on? I'm like surfing.
New mag.
Southwest, 50 meters.
Yep. Yeah, I was coming. There goes the turrets.
Dude, they can fucking.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Point me to the enemy. Requesting orbital. Tagging location. No. Cancel that. New mag.
Hoping you win, you deserve it. Thanks.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
There's one of those in every Discord server. That's also true. It's also very true. You guys just don't know it's me, man. You guys just don't know it's me yet. It's actually, I'm that guy in the Discord server.
Heavy, northwest. Engaging. I'll take it.
Fire in the hole. Mag's empty.
Where's the quiz? We got a tank coming behind us.
Mag's empty.
Get back, get back.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Ow.
New mag.
I got supported.
Oh, fuck.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
For fuck's sake.
Jesus.
My friend was on
The
there fucking dead.
You can't even stand with the fires impossible.
Jesus.
Yeah, they really
Gotta go back in there outside now.
Apparently, voice chat is audible to enemies. I don't.
Yeah,
I've never heard of it.
guys on the other
Is
side.
it really?
From all the bullshit. I'm on the rock.
Point me to the enemy.
Throw me somewhere and just not answer.
Drop jet.
Anyone.
Calling down a sentry.
I haven't heard that before. I mean, I know some games do have that ability to be able to hear like voice comms and stuff. It got it.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Requesting air support.
Oh, nice.
Reinforcing.
Calling down a sentry.
Anyone?
Sending down sentry. Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Get out of there, the shit text. Move. I got a text. That's for someone threw me to reinforce.
Heavy. Calling in reinforcement. Calling in orbital strike.
I don't know if I don't know.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may expect
Fuck it.
when ready.
Requesting sentry.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Move your legs, diver! Move your body, diver! No! Oh my god. We got this.
Run!
Extraction complete.
The number of ultis.
No, the number of flavor,
Democracy prevails once.
especially
Ugh.
how fast they can kill you.
They're just as bad as the biospheres. Touch you, you die.
Clinching? Yeah. Yeah, that was an escape. That was the great escape.
I can actually handle those.
This is the great
Now when
escape.
there's like
I'm
birds
sorry.
over
I won't do that to you guys.
No, you
I
throw
did it
one
to you anyway.
grenade and all blow up.
But then you run out of grenades.
That's why I'm an engineer. But the thing is, like, so I can throw a grenade, kill like 30 biospheres. I throw one grenade and I can't kill one Hulk.
You can on the back, but you gotta damage it first.
I
Well,
am kind of
yeah,
looking
but
forward to
you
when we
get
get like the next like big good major order where we're gonna be going and absolutely just
Yeah, this kind of
stomp some
situation, you
bugs.
don't
I think the
have-
next time
Well, the
I
Hulk's
think the
basically
bugs come back because like the spotlight's been on the bots for a really long time. I bet the bugs comeback is gonna be like
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have
Brood Mother, not Brood Mother, like the fucking Hive Lord or something like that. It's gonna be something crazy. Either that or they're gonna introduce a new way, a new faction.
mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
They're definitely gonna do something with the TCS going wrong. Oh yeah, something like some massive bug outbreak. It's gonna be. I can't wait. Can't wait.
Oh my god, these narrow paths are so awful. I think
We
this
have-
is the safest spot to engage this one down here.
What about you?
TCS allegedly. That's treason.
You guys don't like survivability.
Hellpod launch suspended.
The hell just happened? Sorry, am I like bugged?
You talking about the shield?
I think talking about Vitality.
Initiate.
Oh, please, no report to democracy officer. It already happened. Democracy officers are watching this stream right now.
Wait. We would have stratagems to do. I did. I just dropped. You guys didn't drop? He got out of the pod and cleared up the stratagem selection.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
Has the update gone live? What update?
Yeah, that was weird.
You have stratagem?
Go now.
Yeah, all here.
And fear the shadow of neither
Weird.
death nor tyranny.
I guess someone aborted while I dropped.
Calling down support weapon.
Man, I tried going recoilless.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 200
That
meters.
shield.
What is this music?
Can we go?
You just need to have a loader.
They're like
You guys
Liana,
go right or
Liana
left?
Al Galib right now.
Let's go
From
right.
fucking on Dune or something like that. Lisan Al Galib, is that what it is?
Got a detector tower.
There's a tank here.
Lisan Al Galib.
Can you damage the tank? Hold on, Quasar.
You can kill the tank with Quasar.
No, but like from the front.
Yeah.
Requesting orbital.
Oh, okay. I'm sad now. I got help on.
I thought we killed
Run.
Mag's empty.
Requesting orbital strike.
The beginning of the end. Yeah.
I got another tower back there.
Tagging map. Southeast, 100 meters. Found something.
I got the terminal.
Requesting air support.
Oh, do we need to bring it here?
Support.
Oh, you already got it. Okay. Sandworm Terminated. I mean, that's what it's gonna feel like. I hope it's on a desert world. That's gonna be so sick. You're gonna hear the song in the background. Ah! I can't do the notes. I can't sing.
Found something.
I still need to see the second movie. Is it still in theaters right now? I don't think it is. Probably been too long.
Orbital inbound.
Game of the year, fight me. You're not gonna find anybody to fight you here, bud.
Dropping a pin. North.
Yes, it is. Maybe I'll do that this weekend.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired.
Oh god.
I've got the package.
Calling in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
Dropping package.
You almost killed me there, bro. Well, sometimes the 500 kills it, sometimes it doesn't.
Calling in a hellbomb.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Wish I could play Helldivers 2. Too bad I'm poor. $40 is a good price, but I realize that even that's a little bit too rich for some folks' blood.
Objective located. Northwest.
I'm gonna get a really good sight of this. I approve.
Okay. No.
And if they just drop E.
Tagging back. Northwest. 300 meters. Requesting air.
Dropping package. Bag's empty. New mag. Package acquired.
Calling down a sentry.
Dropping package.
People sleep on orbital precision strike because you start with it, but it's so versatile. Yeah, orbital precision strike is really good. So is just the fucking, what is it? Eagle airstrike is also really good. Actually, there's a lot of factories here.
Orbital
A lot of hell bombs in this map. Careful though.
You can do it. Get up there.
Oh, yes.
Watching air support. New mag. Bag's empty.
Northwest. Close.
Bag's empty. Sending in an eagle.
Man, that thing fell from the air. How is it still alive?
Bag's empty.
Same goes with turrets. Like, turrets are so fucking good, dude. Like, all of them are so good. Is that what I think it is? It takes care of that problem.
New mag.
I dove over that. You guys see that? That action star shit I just pulled off? No, don't shoot at me. Shoot at them. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, fuck.
drop.
I saw the shot hit it.
Sorry about that. I have to get the pizza in the oven.
Sending in an eagle.
Pizza actually sounds really good. Pizza in the oven sounds like a good idea. I might preheat the oven after this.
Southwest.
What do you guys think? Little pepperoni za.
Tagging map.
Little $3 pepperoni za. I got those. I am the cheapest person when it comes to buying groceries. I buy the cheapest fucking food I can.
Throwing grenade.
My European friends won't know nothing about this, but I will say this for my American friends. They know what's up with Jack's Pizza. They know what's up with Jack's. I'm not using a shield. Shields are for weaklings. Shields are for those who are afraid. I am not afraid. You need to treat yourself right. I treat myself just fine.
I'm not afraid. I just keep dying.
No, I used the shield last time. Sometimes I like bringing it. Other times I don't. Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I don't. Most times I don't like it. Just because,
Air support.
Requesting air support.
I wish that was a little further up. It looked like it went further up.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly. And stay down. Sending in an eagle.
You back. You will never destroy our mission.
Calling in reinforcements.
I didn't even see it. It was hiding.
Sending sentry.
It was hiding the whole time. Did you guys see it hiding?
I was trying to kill the turret and it turned around before I could finish it. This is a huge patrol.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Requesting orbital.
Engaging orbital laser.
Drop check.
That was so scary. It was like a jump scare. Like I saw it happen, but it was like in my like I wasn't looking for it. I didn't need to reload. That was a waste. Hello, kitty cat. You hungry? You hungry, bud? Looks like we got a hungry cat. Yeah, I'll feed you, and then I will
Engaging terminal.
I'll preheat the oven. Beak, just log back in. Easy. I'm gonna borrow this though. What? Give it to me.
Requesting air support.
Requesting
The game kicks you out. You can't rejoin. Banned. Banned in real time.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Still is a good mission. It's too.
Side objective.
How?
I think.
No.
Oh, no, wait.
Nah, we should be good. There's 3 of them finished. 4 actually.
Yeah, there's 4, but on Helldive there's 5.
Is there 5 on Helldive? Yeah, it's right here.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, this isn't it. Never mind.
Yeah, because last mission or last 40-minute mission, 5.
New mag!
Dropping back. 300 meters.
I got the terminal!
Throwing supply beacon. Reloading.
Literally, Quasar dropped in so fast.
Slide.
Motherfucker was waiting. He saw one of you guys slip up and he was like, BAM! I'm in there. Yeah. That's too funny.
Northeast.
What the fuck? They popped out of nowhere.
I'm on the terminal.
Calling down a sentry.
I'm on it. Engaging terminal.
Oh, I was so close. I thought I heard it. I heard something else, I guess.
I'm on it. I got the terminal. Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry. Bag's empty.
Fuck! I didn't reload! I'm dead. Bum 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 bum.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Dropping a hit. Southwest. 100 meters.
Hi.
Nah, I can't find it.
Extraction is available.
Keep shredding everyone alive. Yeah. Everyone feel like they made bots harder to fight? No, I don't think they're just angry. They're angry because they lost.
Calling in extraction.
And they think trying again is going to do anything, but I'm here to tell you guys it's not. Not gonna happen. Not gonna do it.
Requesting air support. Requesting sentry. Tagging location. Mag's empty.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Victory was never in doubt.
Can't wait for the music for the Illuminate. I don't know. They
Ah, I knew it. Just
We'll see.
somewhere.
We'll see. Chances are, from what I've heard, Ministry of Defense
course, the
says,
most useful
Ministry of
thing.
Liberty, Ministry of Truth says that it's not real.
Dude, I
So,
was pinging the map, just trying to find it.
and I had one of my friends that was like, "Yeah, but the Ministry of Truth said that the Shriekers weren't real." I haven't seen him since. I'm gonna preheat my oven and feed my cat. Come, Liberty.
Welcome back, Helldivers. Your comrades who didn't return will rest easy knowing that this mission had a lower than average casualty rate. You truly are one of Liberty's greatest heroes.
But you know that blocks the camera, right? I'm good until the war bond tomorrow.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Go eat. All right, we're back. How does the AR work? Does the Does the AMR work good against tanks and turrets? Sure does. Got him in the weak spot. Got hit him in a weak spot. Got hit him where it counts. I wish that we had that cool effect. None of the stuff really interested me that much, to be honest with you. Like the Blitzer didn't really jump out at me. The Plasma Punisher really didn't jump out. The Sickle. Maybe I'll just get the Sickle. I don't know. Or I could just go for stuff in here instead. I think the Breaker's been improved. I've heard people really like the Dominator. I don't know.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
Not great on hot
That
systems. Yeah, I figured it probably wouldn't be.
A battleground awaiting your heroic intervention.
I guess we're not getting away from it.
Mission coordinates locked.
Evac mission.
Pods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Cease the cat.
Let's go.
Synchronized.
It sucks having max medals because you... Yeah, that's true. You don't know if you're gonna get your money for your next reward. Yeah.
Launch initiated.
Helldiver doesn't need a shield. Enemy gunfire is no match for democratically chosen bigger body armor. That's true. Yeah, you get the Chungus armor, that big O armor. You know what I'm talking about? Lay on my lap.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Jesus Christ.
Why didn't we drop on
I don't know. I thought I clicked it, but I guess I didn't.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Tagging back. Northeast, 200 meters.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Didn't they say they lowered the amount of citizens you need to evacuate? This one says 50. Fuck.
I thought that was
Dropship. Bag's empty.
That's fine. Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Why did I reload?
Bag's empty. I need supplies. Heavy. Southwest. 50 meters.
Behind us too. You motherfuckers. Still got time.
I need supplies. Bag's empty. Heavy. On my position. Bag's empty. Heavy. North. Close. Last reload.
Motherfucker floating.
Out of ammo. Calling in reinforcements.
Fuck. I'm dead. Motherfucker.
Ready to liberate.
We're getting overran.
Bag's empty. Last reload.
I needed ammo anyway. It's the fastest way to get it.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a support weapon. New mag. Team reload required. How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Motherfucker.
Bag's empty.
Motherfucker.
Freedom never sleeps. Bag's empty.
Come on. That got scary. Oh, come on. Why is that still got to be here?
Yeah, that's nice.
Reinforcing.
What? You can't sit on my mouse hand.
Democracy is landed. I'm bleeding out. Bag's empty. Bag's empty. New mag. Calling down a sentry. Bag's empty.
Man.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reinforcing.
Tagging location.
Calling down a sentry.
Deploying reinforcements.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, there goes those. Not good.
Calling in reinforcements.
I'm so fucked.
Point me to the enemy. Orbital inbound. Bag's empty. Calling in reinforcements.
Didn't it say 50 out of 50?
I thought it did, but
Oh.
Yeah, it's stupid like that.
That's cool. Oh, we did it in our hearts.
that fire damage tick is crazy. That fire damage is wild now. That fire damage tick is crazy. That fire damage is wild now. Somebody's mic's echoing in the background. Noticed last weekend a lot of people were dropping in with no stratagems. Spelling optional? Got a train to dive at knee jerk. What do you mean? If you time it, you take 0 damage. Oh.
No! Fuck you.
Our heroes have fallen, but their bodies shall be replaced and their losses restored.
You took it like a man laying down.
What happened? It was a, yeah, trash mission. That's what it is. Evac mission, not good. Evac missions are not good. Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to put the pizza in the oven. It's a pizza oven time. Right back.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
There is no information about the source of these new automatons or their connection to the automaton forces encountered previously. The unprovoked assault lasted merely hours, quickly overwhelming the relatively undefended planets on the galactic fringe. The President has already issued a response, saying, "This attack occurred as we were nearing a permanent end to conflict with the automatons. Now, it is clear that there can be no peace until every automaton is utterly destroyed. The Hell
All right. We got a spot open. I'll throw the friend code on stream. Oh, never mind. Sounds like somebody dropped in already. I've accepted everybody's friend request. Oh, I guess not.
Silver Earth shall not be intimidated by these self-actuated belligerents, no matter their number. Let us meet them head-on, reclaim our dominion, and avenge the memory of innocence lost. The enemy has launched a surprise attack on one of our planets. It needs our aid.
Oh, I don't want to evac citizens.
This operation will fuel Liberty's future.
God, they're all evac. Oh my God, that sounds absolutely fucking toxic. Could you imagine doing 2 of them back to back?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
What do you want? Why are you sitting here? Why are you always on my mouse hand? What do you want, cat? Hmm? Hmm? Why is it still pending? I accepted. You saw it.
Hellpod launch initiated.
They have to remove this evac stuff. The bloody thing never worked. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird.
This is about to be so cozy, boys.
It is weird.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Attack back inbound.
It's actually super good luck. It's actually wild good luck. Are you kidding me? You don't see me. You don't see me. I'm super stealthy. I said I'm super stealthy. I love when they drop right next to each other like this. Oh.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Northwest. Package acquired. Dropping package. Northwest. Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Mini nuke. We love to see that.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. I've got the package. Dropping package. I've got the package. I'll handle the terminal.
Sending in an eagle.
Engaging terminal.
So ready for food. I'm so hungry. Tuned in late. Wow, Warframe. No, thank you. You're way behind in stream.
I got the terminal. Dropship.
Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting orbital.
Marking location. Requesting air support.
I actually don't really know why people wouldn't like Warframe. I mean, I guess I kind of get it, but also at the same time, not really, because
Sending in an eagle.
it's a lot of fun. I actually surprised myself, to be honest. I was not expecting to like it as much as I do. Holy fuck, why are you here? I didn't reload. Me causing all my own life problems. Ah! Where's the shots going? Oh.
Objective located.
Fucking no scope. You don't see me. I couldn't get it. Couldn't get it. My problem with Warframe is it's been so long since I last played. So many So many things have changed, and I don't want to relearn everything. I mean, the gameplay I don't think has changed very much, has it? I think it's still like the core game. Oh, I'm fucking dead.
Democracy has landed.
There he is. What happened to my rifle? Oh, it just dropped it? Why? I picked up the wrong weapon. That's why. That's cool. Again, the causing of my own issues, and I'm dead again.
Go this way.
Jesus Christ! I should really learn to reload. Jesus Christ.
Where is this? Oh, there it is.
Throwing supply beacon. Requesting air support. Calling in reinforcements. New mag.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
That sucks. Yeah, I see it.
Marking location. Southwest.
So I don't know if I can do anything about it. Uh-oh. Drummers.
Helldivers never die. Rare sample collected.
What the fuck?
Oh, my bad. That's where you put it.
Okay.
North them?
Oh, fuck me. I'm dead. Okay.
Dropping package. Calling in brief package acquired.
Helldiver reporting to the front.
Orbital inbound. Dropping package.
Okay.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Calling down a support weapon.
I mean, I didn't even get away with them, so there's nowhere to go. I literally was like 5 feet away from where I picked them up.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Heavy. Stealthy dropping package.
The biggest hurdle for most people is experience when they see the timers and the crafting frames and the weapons and seeing the platinum that needed to skip it. Yeah, I mean, that's not really like a hurdle as much as it is just like dumb. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know why. Like, it's just not a good monetization choice. Especially with like the like frustrating thing is that largely Warframe is actually really ethically monetized. I mean, they've basically embraced like real money trading, so they just let players, you know, trade on a free market, right? And trade platinum with one another. And really, players just use it for specifically that, is what it seems like. I don't think players are actually like, I mean, I'm sure like some players are buying frames with it and stuff, but for the most part, it kind of feels like, can I get somebody over here to help me with this? It seems like for the most part that, shit. I can maybe give it like one more minute.
Reinforcing. Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters. Standing in an eagle.
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Yeah, I'm not about to walk these all the way over to the fucking evac right now. Already picked up the samples. Should be. Nope. gotta take that pizza out. That is a hot pie.
Run.
Oh. Did the bomb get busted or? I'm fucking gonna get annihilated. No, motherfucker. Okay. Recalculate. Reposition. That's we call that a dunk. Just link the Twitch, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it must be something going on. Videos interlaced, but interlaced videos not supported. There's nothing I can really do about it right now. other than like shut the stream down and start all over again. YouTube stream dump it? Yeah. Yep. Yep. That is, there's literally nothing that I can do about this other than shut down stream, and then that's it. I can't, the problem is that when I shut the stream down, you guys are off of the video, and then that's done. So, like it's gonna, and it probably won't even send you a notification if I try to restream anyway. YouTube has no video.